Hello. Hi. How? Do da day. That was gross. How are you guys doing today? Hello, hello, hello. What's up, Owl? What's up, Darinator? What is up, guys? Welcome. Today, I think we actually finish up this trial. I honestly think we're at the end of the trial. But they could extend it for multiple days, though it did say in the game that Maya is a goner if we don't save her today. So, maybe we save her. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. Whoa, early stream. I think you mean on time. Hello, Cat. Hi, Cat. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. How are you doing today, Cat? Okay. Whew. I'm preparing myself. I'm also getting my talking out prior to starting the stream today. Because I'm always like spending all the time mid-game talking. How is everybody doing today? I hope you guys are doing well, doing good. Cat, I'm actually really excited. I mean, I know you won't be doing Minecraft this week, but I'm actually pretty excited to show you some of the stuff I've been doing over there. Just been on there, and I've just been putting roofs on everything. I've been putting roofs on everything and interiors in everything, and it's really coming together, bruh. It's like really coming together. So in a couple of weeks, I feel like if I have 2 weeks of time, bro, I think I might have every building done by the time you do Minecraft again. Also, Kat, if you do the thing and you need specific enchantments, let me know and I'll make sure to do those ones first, as well. Let's take a couple more breathers and we'll start this up. I'm gonna start working on all of those. I've been pushing myself so hard to get those done since I'm just like I feel like I'm so close. You were telling Froggy you were. You'll try to be back soon. Have a good time in class. What were you telling Froggy that about your enchantment stuff or something else? Because you died and lost everything in Minecraft. But your sleepy brain did. Oh my! You died. You were dreaming Minecraft. You were dreaming Minecraft and died, bro. Roofs on buildings, roofs on water, roofs on grass, and roofs on roofs. You're actually not wrong. Once you died before going to bed. Yes, you did. Yep. I felt so bad because I felt like I did jinx it. I mean, it was a good like 20 minutes after I said it. So I think we're out of jinx territory, but I'll still take it. And then Francis, you've been on there a lot. I can't wait to see what you're building. You built a couple of cool things. You built like a parkour course thingy, and then the armor, the that whole building made out of iron. That's my fault, bro. Yeah, I'm actually pretty excited how the city is coming out. It's surprisingly close. I mean, at least kind of. The shops area, the gates area is pretty much getting closer to be done. Man, I've completed like 10 buildings. I finished a lot of buildings like since last time. You built a separate server in the server, bro. That's gonna be amazing. I hope you're feeling better, by the way, Frog. What's up, Miko? But yeah, Kat, also don't worry about like seeing them ahead of time, you know. If you need the enchantments, and I have put the enchantment dudes out there, then but don't worry about like seeing the buildings before 2 weeks from now. So, you know, if you need the enchantments and I put the enchantment dudes in those buildings, go to them. And don't worry about spoils or whatnot. Bill is super gorgeous, but no spoilers. I can't wait. I mean, Francis has one of them minds. I feel like he can do some builds if he puts his mind to it. Yep. He puts his mind to it. Bum bum bum. Yeah, that actually gives me more time because there's a couple of projects I need to do. I probably shouldn't give you the redstone course though. When you come back, I probably should postpone that for like a week after you come back, because man, that'll take up a lot of your time for that. For another show and tell of redstone. And the first was more of a joke, like a joke. Well, it was like your first building though. So, no. For your very first building you've ever done for yourself, Francis, that's amazing. What are you talking about? You know what my first house was? Tink, tink, tink. I dug out a hole in the wall. That's what all my first houses are. I never put the time in to do a sort of aesthetic house build before. So the fact that you did that for your first build, like right off the bat, you did great. You did a great job, a great design, and all that. And like, you had never built anything before that first one, right? That was your very first build, your house on the riverfront. Because I did not build like a house for a long time. It's not something I do. Like, literally, it's not something I do. I would always just build things underground, or because I would build things practically, not aesthetically. I mean, we look at my last city that I made. The only buildings I really built was a horse stables for horses, because obviously they can't go underground. I mean, they could, but you have to build a pretty big space for them. And then the apartment complex for villagers, and the rest of that is pretty much just villager stuff. Everything else is built underground. So bro, you did a great job for your first build. Actually, Kat, that's one of the reasons, Kat and Francis and everybody in your server, that I'm putting so many different styles of buildings in my city, so to hopefully give you guys ideas for possibly your builds, because every building is different. Every single building is unique in some way, and it's kind of crazy to see. It really it's really starting to feel like oh, I thought something was charging me money. And yeah, so I just did a whole bunch of different kind of building styles. I hope that you guys will like them. Anywho, now a Minecraft stream. I'm excited for Minecraft stuff. I'm building in your server. I tried doing my server again very recently and getting that set up. There was just, I don't know, it's not in a position to be doing very well at the moment. So I still have to work on more things. Working on your server makes it easy. Working on your server makes it easier to like Man, dealing with my server right now is a huge pain. You think you bit off more than you could chew on your build? Sometimes that's the case with first builds. What did you do? If you need help with it or like materials or something, just let me know, Owlero, and I might be able to help you. Every server starts from 0. You might be overstressing myself. Well, I have all my gear and stuff, but I have to start over from... So, what I'm doing over in my server is... it's like 40 blocks high. Nice. In my server, I got a lot of... I have to... Well, okay. In my server, what I have to do is if I'm playing, then I also have to moderate. So, that's something that I really like have been enjoying about your server. So I don't have to moderate. I don't have to moderate things, bro. Oh, man. I don't have to moderate. I don't have to be like... I don't have to be the mediator. I don't have to answer questions. I can just play. I can just play and build and enjoy. On my side, I have to work, bro. On my side, I have to work. DJ, by the way, dude, we'll still look at yours sometime soon. We did look at your builds on Saturday, DJ. It was just a very short stream for Minecraft. This is so clogged. Hold on. Your mushroom fair aesthetic builds. Reset your realms on bedrock and you lost everything. Speaking of cat, is that something you would think you would add? That bedrock thing that I talked to you about for you people. What time is it? 12:15. I just figured, yeah, I actually, the reason why I haven't started up the game yet is because I'm always doing this talking in the middle of the game right as we start it. Now I'm just like getting rid of it. I'm doing all my talking before we start. It's probably the smarter way to do things. It's what most streamers do. It's not an issue at the moment. That's true. Man, how did you do your fairy aesthetic builds? I know I had a lot of people interested as well, Kat, but then the second I like made something on it, none of them joined in for it, so I need to do it extended time. I had a few people that were interested though. I definitely had a few people a few of my members that were interested in that only have Bedrock version because like Switch can join it, for example. That is so clogged, bro. Man, why is this so freaking clogged? Need some 90... No, well, I don't... I want the resin, though. I don't want to ruin the resin. Because, well, I have to go to the store and buy more. This is all. I'm pretty much out. I loaded the last of my green right now, and I need to go to the store to get more. I just didn't. So I loaded the resin on top of the green. Bro. That sends you to the moon really fast. Do 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 do. Bleh. It's like college days for you. Well, I mean, I could stop the stream right now and go down to the store and get it. But I mean, like, I already started the stream, so it's kind of late. And then I just loaded the last of my green a second ago. Bro. And keep the resin. Yeah, I mean, I don't usually normally do it, but, bro, if you load some resin on top of your green, it's gonna put you to the moon really fast. Gonna continue MC while tapped out. We'll start up in a second. I just got to start doing these like talk bits before the stream starts, so then that way I get it out of my system when we're actually in the stream. Because I spend so much time during the stream talking that if I just talk before we start up the stream, then I can spend as much of the stream as possible just doing the voice acting and whatnot, because I think there's a lot of people that like rewatch this as well and enjoy it when I just don't interrupt it with my inane talking to all you guys, you know, my friends. Oops. But yeah, I'm excited for some more Minecraft stuff. My server is, yeah. DJ, thank you for playing on it. We'll have more on it soon. I'm still trying to work out issues like things like that. Place you usually go to got shut down. What do you mean? Try to get some soon. For what? Green? Rip, bro. Francis is like the only one in this chat that's like, what's a green? Francis, have you ever had breathers? Like ever? I'm sure you have. Wax is good. If you've had frickin' straight up hash oil, bro. He only knows blue. What? Blue? Wait, what? Maybe that means two separate things where we are. Because here, that would not be a good thing. That would not be a good thing. No. Here, have some blue. No. Live resin? Yeah, you mean like right after it comes out? Wait, what do you mean? He only knows blue? Yes, but in referring to this, if you said he only knows blue and referring to like breathers, blue up here where I'm at, it might mean the same there. I'm ruining the joke. I am ruining the joke. But now I'm thinking Francis is like, hey, can I get some stuff from you? I like your TV there, bro. What? Oh, what? Did you hear that? You hear that, right? Heard that. The bees are talking to me. That's what happens here if you're on blue. That's what happens in these parts if you're on blue, bro. Yeah. That's probably you if you stayed in contact with your high school friends. Same, actually. A lot of my, some of them became meth heads. Yeah. Was a thing. Have I ever lit my hair by accident? Very rarely. Not for a long time. When I used to use paraphernalia, non-water related, it would be more of like I could burn my eyebrows. Feel like I know, right? crazy. No, I haven't. It would be hard to, because I mean, well, in this case, it's actually nowhere near my hair. My hair would have to be like out here. You check in the mirror and they're all curly, right? All my hair is like all like boiled and it's all like this. You've never lit your hair? That's good. That's good, because it doesn't taste good. You've tried it? Oh! You've tried blue? Oh, you've tried green. Oh, I was gonna be like, you tried blue? Bro, it's not something I try. But you tried green. It's like pineapple pizza, right? Bro, that's, yeah, hey, it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. You know, I actually was not into it at all until I turned 18, and my girlfriend at the time was really into breathers, and she kind of got me into breathers, and then I have been doing breathers ever since. I don't even know if I've been sober a single day since that day, about over a decade ago. Over 14 years ago. Wow. 14 years. And then people see me and I'm sober and they're like, bro, you okay? You seem a little off today. 12 years later and you're still a daily breather. Epic breathers. Such breathers. Yep. Yeah. You guys started at a younger age than I did. I started smoking cigarettes at 15. Yeah. At 15 through like 24, I smoked cigarettes. Ish. 23, 24. And drank. A lot. When did I quit cigs? I quit twice, actually. I stopped once and I quit once. So around the age of like 21, I had a girlfriend who really didn't like it. And so for her sake, I quit smoking cigarettes for like 3 or 4 months. And then after we were no longer together, I ended up picking it up again until I myself wanted to quit for myself, because I just couldn't. I didn't like it. I hated the smell. I hated the taste. Hated what it did to my fingers. You know, I hated the, just everything. And I quit smoking cigarettes while being around people that were smoking cigarettes. So I put myself in a position to where I never want a cigarette again. No, it just make me nauseous. Yeah. I much prefer my greenery. That's for sure. I definitely prefer that. You started smoking at 21? There you go. Yeah, I was not that young. I was not very much. You're still quitting. Cold turkey. Owlero, cold turkey. You need something to get you over the first few days, for sure. I suggest going cold turkey, assuming your body can handle it. So just go cold turkey. Do something for like 3 days, right? Just get something that you love to do so much for those first 3 days, and then after the first 3 days, it gets way easier. The first 3 days are by far the hardest, and then they say it goes in threes: three days, 3 weeks, 3 months, 3 years. I really only had problem with the 3 days, because I wanted to quit. Like, that's something I should be really clear about. I myself wanted to quit. It wasn't a feeling. It wasn't like, oh man, I gotta quit this crap, and like just thinking it. right? I physically in my body wanted to quit, you know? The smell bothered me. The taste bothered me. I made myself hate the smell, hate the taste, hate the look of what it did to my hands, just everything. It made me sick. So I kind of trained myself to be sick of it, you know? And that, I think, really helped. And again, it was the first 3 days that are the hardest. I just focused on like a game or something. I don't remember what I did. I had something, I was like a game or something, and I just focused purely on that for like 3 days. And then after that, it was easier. Like if ever I wanted a cigarette, I found that when I was playing a game or something, I would put a cigarette in my mouth and get ready to go outside. And I would just like be popping in my mouth and just let it sit there. And then I'd be playing my game. Well, I didn't have a computer at the time, so I'd be playing my game. And with the cigarette just hanging in my mouth for like a half an hour. And I would do this all the time. So I just chose one of these games to where a cigarette was just hanging out, where I didn't go outside. And then I kept on making sure that I didn't go outside to smoke a cigarette. If you allow yourself to smoke inside your house, then that might be a little bit more tough. But I do think it also helped that I quit while being around other smokers. I don't know if that's your option, but that helped me definitely like solidify that I didn't want to have anything to do with it anymore. And you got this, Owl. I believe in you, bro. I believe in you. I believe in you. Look at it was being around other smokers. Well, then you didn't really quit, right? So in my mind, that's why I said I stopped. For example, I said I stopped for one of my girlfriends. I didn't quit because I was in that situation where I could be around a smoker and be like, I'll just take one. You know, it's not that bad. It's not that bad to just have one, right? So I was in that position after I quit for someone else, right? I quit for my girlfriend at the time, and it wasn't for myself. I did it for her benefit. I knew I should quit, and I kind of wanted to quit, but I didn't feel inside like I wanted to quit. The second time, inside myself, in my own belief, in my head, I just everything was just so nasty with it. So that's how I was able to quit because now it doesn't matter how many smokers or what people are smoking around me. It's just gross to me. Like, there's no way I would even take a single cigarette from anybody these days. Never again. If I was around a cigarette, it'd probably make me throw up. In fact, it does make me nauseous these days. If somebody's smoking a cigarette around me, it does indeed make me nauseous if there's too much smoke, for sure. Yeah. And yeah, so there is a difference there. Like, there's a difference of quitting because you feel like you have to, for the sake of your health, for the sake of someone else, for the sake of something. And then there's the truly wanting to quit. You know, there's a want to quit that cigarette smoking. And that's hard to explain, but that's when I reach that second wanting to is when I'll never touch it again. Ever. And I know I won't because I already have been around cigarettes, and it's just, yeah, no, not anymore. Anywho, 2 kids, she would avidly smoke. Yeah. You need to quit chips indefinitely? I don't think you want to, though. Man, chips are your pleasure, right? I think that They should just make diet chips that taste just as good as other ones. So that's why the corner store canceled. For what? You need to quit chairs? Dude, chairs make you so lazy. I mean, you just sit in them and like you don't stand, bro. Man, we need to cancel chairs, guys. What's up, Just Fran? How are you doing? We need to cancel chairs. They're making us all lazy. Guys, the chairs today are comfy and relaxing and luxurious. And did I say comfy? Man, chairs are the cause of laziness today, guys. Man, we just need to get rid of the chairs. Just get rid of the chairs. Everybody has to stand, bro. Man. It didn't mean to make you ridiculous. Oh, you totally did too. And then he has the frog chair on top of it. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, bro. Bro, that is absolutely hysterical. That Fortnite dance. Francis, did you know that, by the way? That you might not know that, but that is that I would assume you know it. I would assume you know. But if anybody didn't know, that dance that's the chair is the original Fortnite dance. Fortnite dance is the original main dance that has all for. If you see that dance, you think Fortnite. I mean, if you you do a lot more every day. If you didn't sit in this chair for 15, you heard it's Fortnite, bro. I can't even do it because I'm in a chair. Chairs are stopping me from dancing. What has this world come to when the chair stops me from dancing? Bro. Dude. By the way, Owl, you said you were getting a higher definition. I was looking it up, Francis. You can get the Blender files for the dance and then input whatever you want in Blender and re-render a new dance under re-render the Fortnite dance with anything you want. So any model, you would have to make the model for the chair. The dance is there. Yes, I'm pretty sure there was some. I mean, you would want to be careful. Seems like there's a lot of freaking hacks and virus downloads available via that stuff. I didn't download anything. I didn't personally download anything because I wasn't about to go sift through what is real and what's not. Exactly what you're doing, but the chair models that are out there have no bones programmed. So you need to learn bone programming before you can do that. Man, YouTube tutorial. YouTube tutorial, bro. Oh, man. We won't be doing Among Us for a little bit. Hey, guys, by the way, Megan, BumbbleKitten, and Miguel, and Doyle, and Miguel, thank you for those likes and retweets. Also, thanks for the 5 likes on the stream. YouTube tutorial? I'm sure there's a YouTube tutorial. Nah, there's not a YouTube tutorial on how to put bones on Blender. I'm positive there is, bro. Positive. WikiHow is better. No, nothing is better than a visual representation, DJ. And why do I know that? Is because you have a visual representation. It's like what is better? Reading a book on chemistry experiments and trying to think of what they do or watching them happen. And then, like, okay, say you read a book that told you that if you mix these two chemicals together and spin it around, and it'll change colors, and it'll go in between multiple colors, and it'll change, like, it'll go clear, dark, 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 and it'll go faster and faster, because it's a reaction that is reacting with itself every single time. It makes all of one substance, and then it goes into another one, and then another one, and then the other one, back and forth, back and forth. Now, if you saw this on paper, it would sound crazy. I ruined Kink the joke ruiner, bro. Bum ba bum 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 ba ba da ba da dee do dee do dee do do do. So, it's pretty cool. If you read that on paper, it would not be like the most cool thing to see. But if you guys have seen that reaction actually take place, bro, man, I tell you, it would be insane. All right, let's take a breather and then let's actually get into the game today. Chitty chatty for like a half an hour. Sorry guys. Hey, I'm trying to get my chitty chatties out before I start up the stream, rather than say it all in the middle of the stream, because I'll always get distracted talking to you guys. Anywho, ready? Should have this little window. I mean, that's what a lot of streamers do. I'm like realizing it. I never realized the point of it before, right? I never realized the point of that before to other streamers, but these Phoenix Wright streams have actually showed me the point of it, because I saw streamers do that before. I always see streamers spend like 10-20 minutes just talking to people before they actually start up the like events in their stream, and I actually, right now, I get it. Is because if they want to just be able to keep like the section of the stream like to like a entertained part, you know, entertaining part that maintains, right? Rather than kind of break it up more in the center of it, like I've been doing lately. So I kind of get it why they might do this and like talk to everybody and have we found our rule 7? Not quite yet. Not quite yet. But that would be funny. That would be funny. You love these talks? Yeah, I should just do like just chatting streams. Just literally name one of the streams just chatting. We'll just do that. Man, I have so much things I need to do. Bro. Whew. Dang it, guys, why are you so fun to talk to? Have you ever thought of that? It's your fault for being fun to talk to, guys. Jeez. God, what are you, like, personable or something? How dare you? With the slam. How dare you? Okay. We are into the thing. Farewell, my turnabout. Yeah, you tell. What are you? Nice and fun? God, guys, jeez, get it together. Okay. Rule 34, there you go. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way! Not cool. And collected Adrian. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So, like, after the ceremony, during the break, huh? If it exists, there's kink of it! Oh, my word! You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh! You're literally not wrong. Francis. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Wow, that is actually pretty funny. Dude. I think we might have to make that the actual Rule 34. I mean, I don't know how much that's going to pertain to the streams, but that is a hilarious joke, though. That's Rule 69. Oh, Miko, do you know about Rule 34? Let me do this. That is absolutely hilarious, Francis. That is quite hysterical. Could you not? If not, don't enlighten them. I mean, that's literally it right there. If it exists, there's kink of it. That is it right there. That is it. Like, there's nothing. That's like literally the thing. I don't even need to do any more explanation other than that. That is it. It's a real thing. It is a real thing. Hold on. I wanted to make this command. Okay, I'm gonna name this one the Rule 34. So it won't be an official rule, but I do think that this is funny because it is not wrong. Oh, wait. Wait. I got an even better one. Hold on. You're gonna like this one. A owl sounds. There's Dr. Robotnik and Hagrid. Oh, hold on. Alright, okay, hold on. Alright, perfect. You want to see you want to see it? There it goes. So it's did I type it in right? Yes, I did. Rule 34.69. There you go. You got it. Rule 34.69. Yeah, there we go. It is the 69th iteration. Yeah. That's hilarious, though. And Miko, there's really no need to explain it here, but I mean, essentially, that's exactly it. That is exactly the definition of it, of Rule 34. I mean, you don't even really need to look it up. That kind of still, that is pretty much the same thing, honestly. Anywho, so after the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. She could also have easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. Because she was like the one that came to wake me up? Huh. Then like, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? Like, bro, I thought she was like buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? Like, bro, what are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time the trial's over. It'll be all right. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Hey, McDazzy, thanks for stopping by. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Give me a verdict that's like refreshing as a spring breeze. Okay, Mr. Lawyer, dude.
Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right?
Yes. Miss Andrews depended on her Miss Impacts as her strength and her reason to live. But then, Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it
is Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder.
And that's why I think that Miss Andrews has gotten close to Miss Corrida. All to get the suicide note back.
That sounds plausible. But one thing that bothers me...
What?
Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impact's?
It was Edgeworth.
Looks like he's still in command of the ship. Don't let your guard down yet.
Sorry, I like had to sneeze, and it's like not there. You know.
Court will now reconvene. If now then, Mr. Edgeworth is few please.
The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. What is your occupation?
I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Ungard.
I see. Now then.
Before we begin, Your Honor...
Oh, dang it. May I ask something? I accidentally clicked the button, sorry.
Yes, sir, what is it?
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
What's up, Theo?
No, I've no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland.
If Judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about the relation to the victim.
Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a fry and bait matter, or was that a bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing.
But I didn't kill him.
No one is accusing of that.
I think there's someone who would beg to differ.
Samus Aren't? Totally is. We haven't seen her pants, but if her pants are the same color and the same style as her top, bro, definitely Samus. Hold on. Adrian Andrews. Does Samus's name have anything to do with Adrian and or Andrews? I don't know the games very well, so that would be interesting if they did model her off of like Samus or something like that.
I think we all understand the relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews.
Very well then, witness. Please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. Andraja's names? That is true. That is true. That both are names that could be mistaken for men, which Samus was, but that's a loose connection. You know. Interesting. That is a connection, albeit a very loose one. Still a connection. Because obviously Samus was mistaken for a man, being in the first, how long? First several games? I guess not mistaken, just everybody just thought that Samus was a guy, and then they found out Samus was a chick.
It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as the crime scene photo. I felt, though, as I was about to faint. I poured myself a glass of juice.
Wait, what? She just walks in there and is like, ah! 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 Imagine spending the time to sit there and pour a full glass of juice around a person who died, bro.
Yes. Sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime.
That is, oh my word. You two get very thirsty when you panic. Could you imagine though? I mean the empty bottle of tomato juice, right? It was in the fridge, bro. It was in the fridge. So she had to go all the way to the fridge, open it up, look in there like, let's take some of this and glug, 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 put that back in the fridge, and then walk her happy ass back over to the other thing and be like, oh, let me put this cup down. Better for toast, Leo.
And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing.
You didn't only disturb the crime scene, you kind of remove your innocence, because why would you do any of this stuff? Why is the first thing you do pour yourself a cup of tomato juice rather than go get some help? Go call someone. Get hotel staff. There's literally so many things you can do other than stay around, pour yourself a drink, and talk to a dead guy. Am I crazy here? I'm not crazy. I don't think so, at least. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. I know the first thing I would do is I'd probably call the police. Or if I had to pick up the phone. Oh no. Maybe if I was panicking. If I was panicking, maybe I'd pick up the phone inside the hotel. But the smart thing to do would be to leave and use a different phone so that you don't contaminate any possible evidence. So you wouldn't be able to use the phone in the hotel room itself. If your hotel room was across the way, that'd be the smart thing. But one thing you don't do is you don't sit around and freaking have juice. Sorry.
And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor.
And Edgeworth is all like, "That sounds right."
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has brains to match.
Yes, I know.
In order to match a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing.
Disrupt her pacing?
She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your fence, in this instant, this trial is over. You understand?
Music time.
I was in time for the show to start, so I went to Matt to get him from his room. Let me save.
I don't suppose there's gonna be a problem with me. What's going on? What is going on, bro? That took like a year. Alright, so I don't suppose there's gonna be an issue with me pressing every single time. Probably not. How are you doing, Brandy, by the way? And what was Mr. On Guard doing at the time?
He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his meanie performance as Nickel Samurai during the ceremony.
Mr. On Guard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say he could not have been taken out of his room, correct?
Excuse me, Ed, will you...
Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. I can't make a sensible sentence with the subject. Excuse me! Then I'll make one for you. Watch. Miss Andrews. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. On Guard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object, right. Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue.
After that, I went to Juan's room.
Oops. And why did you do that?
As a friendly gesture. Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes.
So, the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Calm down, Edgy, I know, right? Is that the only reason?
I beg your pardon? What are you implying?
You had to give a certain goal. You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So, perhaps you had more personal matter to discuss with the victim.
Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at the time.
I can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got into his room?
And there was his dead body. I was in shock.
You were in shock?
What? Was I not supposed to be?
Miss Andrews is a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings about Mr. Kurita. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead person would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Yes, I would expect her to be shocked, but I would not expect her to do is make herself a flippin' margarita! Somehow, I don't think that the beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not.
I see.
What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as the crime scene photo.
This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Except that couldn't possibly be true.
Yes. The one with the knife lodged in his chest.
You couldn't have seen this unless you were the one to take the picture. And this guitar case was like this too.
Yes, it was open and empty, of course. Of course.
I'm almost making her British, sorry. And then, what did you do next, witness?
I felt as though I was to faint. So I poured myself a glass of juice.
Juice.
Yes. There was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself.
That is a lie because the bottle of juice on the table is completely full. But you didn't drink any of it, did you?
Huh?
There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. We're getting to the juicy part of her testimony. Bro, that's hilarious.
I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it.
Miss Andrews, I'd like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock, and that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct?
And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time.
Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you.
Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made a careless mistake. That one thing.
What one thing?
Never mind. It's no big deal.
What was she starting to say just now? Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was.
Actually, so would I. I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over.
The flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? This massive glass shards.
It was originally on top of the dresser.
What about all the makeup? I like how she's all like, silly me. She's all like, okay, so this is how the crime went down. You guys ready? This is how the crime went down. She's like, ha! Oh no! Glug 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 glug. Oh no! Ah! No, that's so insane! Oh, I'm so in shock! Because, like, everything is on the ground. She would have to do, like just take wipe the whole table off. Why is Cat in the crime scene? R2D Cat. Oh, my word. After recreating the events, it's so clear. So clear. So obvious, bro. Wait, what? He's making fun of how I was sounding. Poor Cat. Oh, man. Cat never gets a break. Poor Cat.
It was originally on top of the dresser. But when I bumped it in my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case.
But you said it was open and empty! You said the guitar was open and empty. So, liar! K2D2. That's cat. Whoa! I can't even kind of reach your pitch, cat. I don't even know how I could do that. There's like, I can't. No, maybe if I did. No, not even going into Elmo.
Elmo, like this is Elmo, but I can't do that thing with my voice.
Like I can go like that, but trying to make that noise while doing Elmo is almost, it feels like that's actually impossible. No, because I have to use the same muscle to do both of them. That's weird. So I don't think, I think, well, maybe it is possible and I just need practice. That's funny though.
I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess.
It looks like another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. I was the one who knocked the flower vase over. Well, I fell onto the guitar case.
But that's a lie as well. What kind of flower vase was it? Oh my word, Al. What a savage.
It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take on Juan's pulse.
Hey, what's up, Ashkowski? How are you doing? Ashkowski, did you see the Markiplier ARG thing? That might be pretty cool. I mean, I don't know if there's any prizes. I'm sure you guys would like to solve things just for the sake of solving things. But if you didn't know, it's kind of fun. You have to use math to determine the letters. So it's actually kind of fun. How are you doing, Ashkowski?
So I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser. That's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase.
That's odd. I always thought she was in control of herself. Oh, Megs were messing with it. It's fun. It's fun. It definitely seems like it's gonna be a larger arc. For sure. Just, I mean, we'll see. We'll see where it goes, but it's pretty cool.
That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality.
It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. There are several glaring contradictions in her testimony. What are you talking about? I might not have the options to choose those glaring contradictions in the testimony. I should. We'll see. I'm on Reddit. Huh?
I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way for her to make it so is
keep on the offensive and not let up.
The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence.
I have to find something. I just have to. For Maya's sake. Yeah, well, we already have her in multiple things. For one, she said... Let me see if she says it here. Okay, so... My translation of the art code? Possibly. What I saw was the exact same scene as in the photo. Then let's look at the very next thing she says. I felt as though I was faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. And maybe on the next one. Oh, why not? Why not just also bring this one up? I was the one who knocked the flower over where it fell onto the guitar case. Does she also say... Oh, well, she said the case was open previously. Okay, so she said in one of our pressing of her that the guitar case was open. Now, let's look at the crime scene photo, shall we? Where is it? Maya? That's Mia, and we're saving Maya. Okay, so exactly like Samus, I feel like they probably did model her off of her. But there would have to be some sort of connection to the name, because they always do punny names, right? So, I'm sure that the name is a pun somehow. Okay, so she said it's the exact same as how she got there is the exact same as the crime scene photo. Excuse me? That means that this was here already. The guitar case was already open. The vase was already knocked down. How did she see the exact same thing? She also said that this bottle of tomato juice right here, which is full, look at that, it's full, it's clearly full to the brim, is what filled up that freaking juice, bro. Rude. Lies upon lies. Okay, so let's go ahead and save and then choose one of these things to use probably the picture on. Samantha Aaron. There you go. Okay, so we don't have something that points to her other testimony that she said the guitar case was already open when she got there. So let's do this one. Exact same scene as the crime. That is clearly a lie. That is unbelievably a lie. As so much has changed. Pretty much the entire scene is different than what the crime scene photo shows, right? Literally almost everything in the scene, almost everything in the picture is actually not the case of when she got in there, right? Oh my word. You testified that you knocked over the flower vase. Is this correct?
Yes.
And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case?
Is there some problem with what I said?
There's lots of problems with what you said, lady. It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what's so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case would have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. It's one of the many things wrong with what she said.
That's very true.
Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case.
What is that?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor.
And what's wrong with that?
If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, there'd be shards inside, not outside the case. What's your point, Wright? We're just gonna skip right past this for your sake, Edgeworth. That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? Edgeworth, buddy. If we're saying she committed the murder and we're proving that everything she said is a lie, buddy, what do you think that means? What do you think that means if we point out that everything she said is a lie? And you're just like, she lied, bro. What's so wrong with her just lying about literally the entire thing? Why is that a problem, bro? Bro, let's just figure out the truth after the case is over, bro. Easy. No. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else.
Yes, that's right. She didn't implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case.
But the whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio, has no bearing to this case at all. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case doesn't seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? Bro! There's so much. I have no idea what it means, but that doesn't mean it has nothing to do with it.
Seems like there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Miss Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case?
Always. Hey, it's not about the guitar case. There's so much more there. But they're bringing up the guitar case, bro. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this. But it is you. I can't believe what I'm doing this either.
All right, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about your guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? Case was empty after all.
Come on, bro!
As for why I opened the case, even I don't know.
Okay, guys, we're gonna update. Let's update, guys. Let us update the whole situation, shall we? You guys ready to see the updated version of what happened? Ready? Okay, ready for this? Oh no! There's a dead body! I'm so shocked! Oh my word! Oh, let me go. It's carrot, tomato juice. Glug, glug, glug. Oh my word! I'm so shocked! Glug, glug, glug. Tink. Put that back away. Oh my word! Oh my. Oh, that's so crazy, Tink. Oh no! Oh, what is a guitar case? Nothing's inside. Oh no! Oh, what a shocking turn of events. I should go order a burger. Sounds about right? That's exactly how you'd react. Relatable. Moral of the story: chick, 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 glug, glug, tink, snake. Oh man.
It looks like this wasn't a very important point.
This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling. By now it's almost comforting.
She's in a garage. Anyways, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using any way to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. The guitar case.
I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed.
Oopsie. Bum ba. Ba ba ba. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind?
Well, you see.
Are you sure you're the one who opened the guitar case?
She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not.
Hey, what's up, Light Gazer? How are you doing? Woo! Glad I was able to find me. YouTube is being weird. Oh! YouTube isn't showing my stream on your event? That's weird. Just knocked over the stuff on it because she actually wanted to do that. Bro, she's just all like, this is a perfect opportunity. The sidebar doesn't load. Weird. Strange. You gotta go to subs by typing the link. Interesting. But it lets you see your notifications. That's weird. Interesting. What's up, Rebecca? And Phoenix Wright is not an accurate representation of a trial. You don't say. So you can't see the subscriptions, just the default recommended notifications. You never use sidebar. I'm actually with Kat on this. I literally never use my sidebar. But that sucks. I'm glad you made it, Light Gazer. Good to see you, bro. Yeah, I actually am with Kat. I actually don't use sidebar. I just use my homepage and my subscriptions feed. Generally what I use. Yeah. To get to your subscriptions. It makes sense, especially if you're... I mean, I do use my sidebar when I'm looking specifically for somebody live. Like, if I'm looking... Say that I know, like, Kat or Francis is going live, for example, and I don't see their event on my subscription feed, I'll scroll through the sidebar and use that to go check their channels to see if the event is there, which it usually isn't. Though I attend their streams so often that as soon as that they're always like the top thing on my sub feed as a bookmark on top. Oh, interesting. Alright, sounds like her dependent side is taking over. Well, I'm glad you guys found the stream, even though the subs are broken. Thanks for joining in. And I hope that YouTube fixes it soon. I mean, YouTube's always doing that. You'll be doing that yourself after today?
Well, Miss Andrews.
Yes, yes, it was me. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over.
Other things haven't been loading. Dang it, YouTube. So you opened the guitar case then?
Yes, well, maybe.
Why did you open the guitar case? Every single time it breaks, right?
Huh?
You know what they're implementing? Gifted members, sponsors. What's the word for it? Sponsorships? Gifted members? Gifted members! Bro. Case closed. Not guilty. Thank you. You can go home. They're implementing objections! They're implementing objections, bro. Mr. Kurita's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I wouldn't think that the first thing you would do is call for help. I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. Right, Light Gazer? It'd be awesome. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed.
Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not.
Can I amend what she did before? Oh no! Tink! Oh my word, there's a dead body in front of me! Oh! Whoa, I should check to make sure that this guitar is safe. Oh no! The guitar's missing! Oh no! What could have happened? Like, she is like, this is like, out of so far, every single episode we've done, this lady is literally the worst person. There's so much problems with her testimony that is like crazy. It's like, how would anybody believe this, bro? I don't care how dazed you are. The first thing, you're not gonna pour yourself a big old cup of tomato juice. You're not gonna go looking at the crime scene and trying to poke around. You're not gonna be like hanging around. You're not gonna knock over the everything off of a table and again calmly place a thing. No, you're not gonna do any of this. Just, I refuse. Why would she care about a bright red guitar? Well, maybe that was the point.
But getting back on topic.
I mean, it's obvious lies, right? Man.
It's not a big deal, though. The case was empty, after all.
Yeah, that's why. That's why we don't care. Is because it was empty. Yeah. Not the act of you doing it was crazy, but just the fact that it's empty means that it doesn't mean anything. Wow. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. It could have been.
How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism.
The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yeah, it's almost like they could have taken it to the studio to be found there, bro. It's like, isn't that crazy? Or it could have been not there. Either way, it doesn't matter. Why did she open it?
Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright.
Sorry.
As for why I opened the case, even I don't know.
Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body?
Yes, that's probably it.
I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. Guess I should give it a try.
Come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let her up on her now.
I wasn't planning on letting up, but
she's at her weakest now, so this is our chance.
Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with.
I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record waiting to be found.
Yeah, okay, so knock the case after. I mean, again, what happened? What about everything else, bro? Okay, so let's save really quick. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, let's check our court record. Okay, so I mean, still, it doesn't make much sense. She filled from this bottle, which is a lie. Okay, hold on. The case was empty after all. No, this. Most have opened the guitar case after the vase, but I mean, there's so much more that was knocked over. It wasn't just that, bro. Maybe it's a picture again? Bum, bum. Bears Karita's fingerprints. Knocked over the vase. Okay, so I'm still... What do we have to show her? I will show her... Oh, crap. We already did this. I will show her the match! Worth it. Worth it! Every day. Dang it, bro. I'm not sure at the moment. Something to do with the guitar case. Empty lid. Top of the lid has water. Maybe something to do with the wine glass. Probably something to do with the wine glass. Nice, DJ. Not a big deal, though. Case was empty after all. Why would you open the case after setting the wine glass down? And can we use the crime scene photo again? Maybe what we do is... I'm not sure. I mean, I can't... I don't have... I don't know what specific piece of information they want us to show here. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement?
Huh? I'm not sure I follow you.
It clearly contradicts some... I thought...
Objection denied.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not quite sure at the moment. Maybe we present her own profile? Intelligent woman who seems to have it all together. Alright, hold on. Let's see if we can present her own profile to her. No, that wasn't it. Hold on, let me check a different on a different one. Not a big deal though. You don't even know. Okay, hold on. Let's try her profile here. No, that wasn't it, I don't think. Maybe I have to present... What did you say on this again? Is it really empty? Blah, blah, blah. Open the case. Guitar's still inside. As why she opened it, she doesn't even know. The guitar case was it? Open the guitar case? I don't think... is he gonna bring up the fingerprints here? Because she could have opened it without getting fingerprints on it if it's covered in water, I would think. I would think that the water would make it hard for oils to stick to the guitar case. I'm guessing that they're going to argue here that because her fingerprints are not on the guitar case, therefore she could not have opened it. I would argue that that's not the case. You don't think that's how that works? Wait, you don't? So wait, do you think that if there's water that fingerprints would still be there? If it was covered in water and somebody touched the case with their bare hands, just parts with water. Just parts with water. You think that they'd still be able to dust for fingerprints on it? Interesting. I mean, I've never done it. It wasn't submerged in water. That's true. That's true. That's true. I mean, yeah. And she's incompetent, so she wouldn't have used, like, you know, something else. Yeah. Everybody in the game's incompetent, so it's not like they would open the guitar case with something that wasn't their bare hand. So we can assume that she would open it with her bare hand and put all of her fingerprints on it. Because of the incompetence of everybody in this game, they're probably like, how do I open this thing? Okay. Maybe like, okay. Maybe like, yeah, I guess. So Theo, I didn't know that. So you're saying that water doesn't matter. That you could still lift a fingerprint, even if they touched something that was submerged. Favorite word, incompetent. They are that's the word to describe them. I wouldn't call them dumb, because that's kind of mean. Incompetent that is the word that best describes every single person in this game. They're not, I wouldn't say they're stupid. I wouldn't say they're dumb. I wouldn't say they're, you know, uneducated. I wouldn't say, like, the word incompetent really, I think it encapsulates the exact definition of what these people are. They're willfully unknowledgeable. Does that make sense? Willfully unknowledgeable. Prevent fingerprints. Are cat and breather? Not wrong. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. I literally just watched Sherlock Holmes with what's his face last night. Only part of it though. With Robert Downey Jr. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar are those of the victim. Iron Man, Sherlock Holmes, exactly. Kat, you know what Iron Man is? I'm so shocked. Culture shock.
What is it, Miss Andrews?
You shouldn't assume that I must have left my prints just because I touched the case.
What do you mean?
What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
You actually watched the first movie. Oh. So you don't hate superhero movies. Interesting. It
was the night of the award ceremony. So, of course, I dressed up for the occasion.
Yeah, she did. You bet she dressed up for the occasion in the frickin' Nickel Samurai outfit. Boom.
Yes. Now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
But your fingerprints are on the glass! Bears, Andrew's fingerprints. Let's read it with me. Bears, Andrew's fingerprints.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems a witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime.
That's pretty strange. You were wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange?
Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time?
Yeah. I have your proof right here. This wine glass.
The wine glass?
You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open up the guitar case? Her glasses broke. Her glasses literally shattered on her face in anger. Bro, that's new. That's new. Her glasses broke in her anger. That's crazy. Okay. Now I'm just waiting for Cat. Now I'm waiting for that to happen for Cat. Of course we're talking cartoon, and Cat doesn't actually get harmed, because I'm sure that would actually cause shards. Okay, let's not think it like that. Cat, don't do that, Cat. It's bad for you. You too, Francis. All you people wearing glasses, don't explode your glasses, guys. Could hurt your eyesight, bro. Could hurt yourself, okay? I don't know how she didn't hurt herself, but you guys don't hurt yourselves, okay? You hear me? You hear? You hear? Don't explode your glasses in anger. I mean, I know this is a very common thing for Team Glasses to do, guys, but I'm telling you, for the sake of your own health, stop doing it, okay? It's a PSA. Don't explode your glasses in anger. Thank you for joining my TED Talk.
Order! Order! Order!
Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time.
Huh? What do you mean? You'd have to get angry first. Can't remember how to do that.
I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here.
But it's just an empty case.
I wonder if it was really empty, though.
But the guitar, the bright red guitar, was at the studio.
Phoenix, drop all your presumptions.
Yeah, she has been lying to us about literally everything. And this is what, and you're just like, oh, but that part she must be telling the truth about.
What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar.
Oh, yeah, I mean, the guitar very well could have been the other thing. It could have been something else, for sure. But for sure, doesn't mean the guitar case was empty. Like, whether or not the guitar is in there. Just because she said it was empty, doesn't mean it was empty. You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either.
I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves despite the fact that on the case...
Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Says the man who literally tampers with evidence and tampers with witnesses.
Steer the court towards unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided...
No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. Guys, the case was closed before the crime took place? What are we even doing here? I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know what we're doing. The case is closed already? I mean, what are we, if it's closed, why are we even bothering, really? I mean, it's a weird time to close a case when it happened, before it even happens, but you know, hey, you know, different lawyers and things do things differently, I guess. Big brain. However, it is wide open in the scene of this crime. Ah, the case was blown wide open. Man, We good. We good, guys. The case was blown wide open. We're good. I'm sure that this guitar case has some relation to the murder. The guitar did it! Guys, I think the guitar did it. I think we should sue the guitar and its family for recompense. If you are so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please, enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything to do with this murder.
Can you do that, Mr. Wright?
Let's save. Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in that case.
The bright red guitar not being the only thing. You don't mean to suggest a bright black guitar?
Oh my word, Judge. So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty, is that right, Wright? I wouldn't say something if I didn't intend to prove it. Deflate that head of yours. You wouldn't have proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? I wonder if my badge. I was wondering the same thing, bro. I was wondering the same thing. We should probably check that. Oh, I got it! Pearl was hiding in there! That's who it was! Pearl was hiding in the case, bro. Case closed. Or, I guess case opened, and then closed. And then opened again. And then closed again. Dang, bro. What could have been in there other than Lotta's camera? No. The case was inside the case! The suicide note was in the case? That would be interesting. That would be really interesting. The suicide note was in the case. I don't know. I don't know. What could have been in the case? Chat reconnect. It said my chat broke. Are we still live? Everybody still here? My chat apparently broke and came back. I don't know if like YouTube is still going. No. Hey guys, thanks for the 11 likes, by the way. Your chat also died. You here? Nice. Okay, so here, nice. Thank you guys for all being here, by the way. You're really hoping YouTube is adding another feature? Yeah, let's all be hopeful. There's so many features that you need to add. I don't know what they could have found inside the case. Maybe there was a radio transmitter inside the case. This is tough, actually. I'm not quite sure what could have been in there, unless it like was the suicide note. That would be weird. I'm gonna try it. And why would something like that? Okay. That's not it.
That's right. Why?
Well, I just thought it might have been possible. Yeah, I did, bro. I have a suggestion. Why don't you put that in the void where your brain is supposed to be?
Yes, and never bring it out again.
Kind of foolish fool. What the frick? Do you think you can still prove your theory? Can you prove that the guitar case was not empty at the time of the murder? I wouldn't say if I didn't have something to prove. That is not as powerful, bro. The second time you say it. If you say that this 2 times in a row, not exactly accurate. I just noticed that it's sped up. Oh no. Okay, never mind. It's just part of the thing. Never mind. I thought it sped up because we transitioned to a lower bar. That would be interesting. What if every bar it went down sped up the music and made it more intense every time? Man, that would make it, if you were falling down, really intense, bro. I mean, the knife being inside there doesn't make any sense. The picture being in there doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Maybe jamming Ninja's button. Unlikely. The tabloid, maybe. The camera. I have really no idea what would be in the case. None of the why would any of this stuff be in the case? The bottle of juice, bro. That's what was in the case. That's what it was, bro. Bottle of juice. Classic bottle of juice. Okay, let's save right here really quick. Think back on previous cutscenes. My game is all the borking. Wait, am I missing something? Wait a second. Am I missing something? I don't have everything. I mean, I don't have anything that really makes sense. That save is all lagged out. I know. All the saves are. That's crazy. It takes forever to save. I don't even know why it's doing that either. Previous cutscenes. Previous cutscenes. It didn't do that in my earlier games? No. Actually, it's just been this case. Man, this is tough. I don't know what could have been inside. Maybe the transceiver? I'm trying to still think of what previous cutscenes. Man, if my memory wasn't absolute crap, bro, the things I could do. No. 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 Unlikely. No. Possibly? No, probably not. Almost definitely not. Post-ceremony thing? You can't go to the store and buy more memory, right? I'll try this. I don't think it's it. I just wanted to try it. Oopsie. The guitar case. It doesn't make any sense either, but I'm trying it, bro. That's right. I tried it anyways. Nope. I'm just trying things randomly. I have no idea. I have literally no idea. Nothing makes sense. Nothing makes sense to me at all. Profiles. See if there's a profile. The knife? Nope. Just imagine old bag in the guitar case. She would totally do it too. She would totally get in there if she could. Just to be difficult. Again, yeah, none of this, literally nothing makes sense right now. I just used every piece of I just used everything I could. Uh-oh, it's taking forever to load. I wonder why it's doing that. Transceiver? Did we already try the transceiver? No. The picture? Maybe she found this picture in there. And this is why she found the case exactly like it was, maybe? No. It has to be our badge! I was actually gonna do that. What's up, Tiger? How are you doing? It was not our badge. It wasn't our badge. It was our Megatata! Oh, he never wants to see our Magatatas again. That's rude. Hey, Tiger, thanks for that like and retweet. The map? That doesn't make any sense. Show it to herself. No, that doesn't make any sense. I really don't know. I am at a loss. I am at a loss here. Did I try the button from the costume? We did. Yep. You're skipping the one that you try? I've tried every single one. The only other one that I haven't done is the map. So I did this. This. She wouldn't have found the autopsy report in there. This and this. No. Representing the same ones. What? What are you talking about? I didn't. What are you talking? What? I've tried multiple. I tried them all. Tried the guitar case. I tried this. I tried the article. I tried the article again, right? Yeah. Everything I mentioned. You're saying one. I clearly haven't tried them all. Okay, I can go through again. We didn't try this. We just tried this. We tried this. We tried this. Tried this. Did not do this one. We did this one. We did this one. We definitely did this one. We did this one. We did those two. We did the knife. I mean, we clearly had to have missed one. I mean, I can try some stuff again. Just go one by one. I guess we're going one by one. Which one? I must have missed one, right? I mean, obviously, if we haven't proceeded, then I had to have missed one. So let's try this one first. I never tried this one. No, I didn't try that one. I never tried the first. No, that's not something I ever tried. Yeah, I never tried this one. This is one I definitely did not try. I didn't see how this mattered. Now I'm curious how it does matter. How is this inside the case? So the picture that Maya gave us. You said the last one as well. Lotta's photo. Oh, no. I was saying the knife. I didn't try Lotta's photo either. Nope. Yeah, we didn't try this. I was pointing at the knife when I said we did this one. Sorry, I might have accidentally circled over it. But yeah, we didn't try Lotta's photo either. Which, I mean, both say the same thing, but now I'm curious. What was inside the case? I mean, I still don't see. The costume was inside the case? What? What was inside the case? That still doesn't answer what was in the case. I mean, it couldn't be the picture that Maya had. Let's find out. Let's find out by using it. They'll tell us what was inside the case. I don't know what's inside. What is inside the case that they're saying? I'm still lost as what's going on here.
This is a photograph.
Yes, but what is important is what's in that picture, Your Honor.
In this picture,
it doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is, inside was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. No, because he was... Are we saying that the dude who plays Nickel Samurai is that dumb where he didn't know his own costume was being taken off of his body and put into a guitar case? Is it a second outfit? Is it a second Nickel Samurai costume? I was under the impression that the Nickel Samurai costume was on him, not because she said it was on him, because he said, freaking on guard said that he was wearing the Nickel Samurai costume. So there was two of them, And okay, I see it, okay? I see the solution. I see why, okay. He was gonna call, so it is a second outfit. It's the second outfit. And this is why. Jammin' Ninja had a problem with Unguard. He called a press conference with Adrian Andrews to have Adrian Andrews make a press conference for the Nickel Samurai at a certain time. So he was going to say something outlandish to get Nickel Samurai in trouble or whatever. And so he, instead of bringing his guitar that day, he instead brings a Nickel Samurai costume so that he can go pretend to be Nickel Samurai at the conference, right? So that's why it was in there. And then she put it on to leave the room. That has to be it. Okay, that makes sense. So that means that Jammin' Ninja was the one who did indeed set up that conference then. That would imply that Jammin' Ninja set up that conference. Hey, Megan, thanks so much. What?
Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Right, are you saying the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be doing something like that? But why isn't your fingerprints on the guitar case? Okay, their own logic is glaring at them right now. Why are there not fingerprints on the guitar case? She would have had to have been wearing gloves before she opened the guitar case? Huh? Wait, what? She would have to have been wearing gloves to open the guitar case so that she could put on gloves and not put marks on the guitar case? What? There's like a paradox there. She needed to open the guitar case to put on gloves to open the guitar case without having fingerprints being put on it. That's what we're supposed to be believing here? Or did she indeed open the guitar case in a way that wouldn't leave fingerprints? That's what we now have to believe, is that she opened the guitar case because with some other way not leaving fingerprints on it. That's what we now have to believe. Because if she did open the guitar case, she did so without gloves on, as witnessed by the juice, right? So unless there's some other information we're missing, that has to be the play. That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I guess I don't know how we use that against her, really. I mean, I guess it makes some sort of sense just in that specific part of her testimony, and would only have worked in that very specific part of testimony, in that very specific situation. I mean, it is a game, so they just set up that situation to happen exactly that way, so, I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop, and in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct?
You mean in this photo? Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered quite into another mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
So the real murderer is hiding inside a costume.
Wait one second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt on guards. Why would something of the defendant be in the victim's room and inside the guitar case of all places?
True, that's just a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was in the Nickel Samurai costume during... What was the Nickel...
It was a spare costume.
doing inside the guitar case?
Mr. On Guard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we were talking about was... in that case, the costume was one we were talking was a spare one. You could say for this sentence, and it would be a legitimate sentence. In that case, the costume we're talking about was a spare one. That's funny. Man, they should have done that. That would have been funny if they wrote it that way. What? In that case, so they did it on purpose. I would think so. You could. This is funny. Man. Gotta love English. I mean, I'm sure other languages have the same kind of situations.
Then, are you saying that the night of the murder there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at Greywater Hotel?
Yes, that is what I'm saying.
And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case?
It would mean the victim had himself brought the spare onto the ceremony on purpose.
But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was a Diamond Ninja. Why would he secretly bring a Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
And therein lies the sticking point. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Tables have turned. Have you just been rambling on this time without a sense of inner monologue? No, Phoenix has this really bad habit of his inner log becoming outer monologue. No, I just...
Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you.
All right, this is what I think. The reason why the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... Boop. Oopsie, I hit the wrong button. Boop.
What is this?
On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference.
A press conference?
Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up right. But what struck me as strange was that Mr. On Guard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night.
Huh.
But how can that be?
The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita himself.
The victim?
Yes, the spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Kurita was going to hold a press conference as the Nickel Samurai.
Oh, who's going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a press conference? But why would the victim do such a thing?
That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something, and by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself, which means that Juan Kurita, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt and Guard.
Yes, I guess that's what it would mean.
But if that's the case, that's not a confession. That's not a confection. It's not a confection. It's not a confession either. That's not a confession. That's a public disclosure. Semantics, bro.
Miss Andrews?
I can see why you're pros at what you do.
Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan.
Oh, she knew it was set up by Juan. She didn't think it was somehow On Guard setting it up.
Miss Andrews, please offer us this explanation.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he had lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway.
He was going to ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
What? Ooh, getting spicy.
And do you know what secret of Miss Unguard's, Miss Andrews?
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone.
You don't say. You know, lying literally with every word you've said so far? Yeah, not suspicious at all. It's like lying makes you a less reliable person or something like that. Crazy, I know.
But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt. After all...
You have not been trying to protect Matt! You have been throwing him under the bus this entire time! What? If this is you protecting him, bro, what is it when you're against somebody? You bring them flowers and you make nice? I am so confused. Dude, if this is her protecting people, please never protect anybody ever again. Protect Mr. On Guard.
And that's another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems.
Is it the truth, though? Bro. Get a protector Mario Art hacker control. There you go.
Mr. Andrews, if you could please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor, I understand. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan, no matter what. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence. And of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him.
So you put the button inside Matt's costume to protect him. And you put the knife inside the person to protect Matt.
This doesn't count for everything.
Stop being gullible!
Well, I am the logical type.
You are not!
We're finally seeing the her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit.
Really?
If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I'm ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright.
This is ridiculous, bro. Looks like somehow everything is swung to the opposite side of the scale again. Yeah, because it's, been 2 minutes. It's been 30 seconds, and everybody is just unbelievably gullible in this game. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down.
From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer.
Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you?
Don't confuse my methods with your reasoning of your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things.
3 things?
A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. If you think that there's 3 things... If you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix.
Yeah! And all 3, Matt and Guard has none of those. They teach that to us in school. At least not. They didn't teach that to us. They didn't teach that to us in school. At least from not what I remember.
May I continue now? Matt had to kill Juan. No matter what.
Why? So, you would say this need came from the press conference, but he didn't know about a press conference!
Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event for the hotel for the conference? Because that's when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt on God.
Dude, Matt didn't even know about the press conference, nor cared about the press conference.
And you didn't know of this plan, didn't? And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews?
Yes, because I was the one that set up the press conference and prepared the costume.
So you were trying... How is that protecting his interests? How is that protecting his interests, bro? You're trying to ruin Matt's career by helping this man to protect him? I'm sorry? What is with this lady's logic? She's literally the least logical person that has ever been on the stands. Oh my word! It's frustratingly illogical right now. It is frustrating illogical. How is she protecting him by trying to destroy his career? How is she protecting him by framing him for murder? How is she protecting him in any of these situations? And on top of that, why does everybody believe her when she says she's trying to protect him with these things? Gah! Headache, bro. Oh my word. The logic is incomprehensible.
Yes, because I was the one who set up and prepared the costume, but
I'm sure Mr. On Guard himself didn't know anything about the press conference.
Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference?
Anyway, the important thing is your information was not in your testimony.
Yes, I agree. And Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony, if you please.
Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right.
Of course you don't. Mr. On Guard done something to hurt or betray you personally?
Why do you ask?
You were the one who helped Mr. Kurita with his press conference, and that event was supposed to bring down Mr. On Guard, yet you still helped out.
Huh?
The person on trial is Mr. On Guard, right? No, what the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. Oh my word! Oh my word! No! Edward! Stop it! Can you believe that? I showed a video. I sent it to Francis, and then I also sent it to Kat and you guys in the Discord. It's a Saturday Night Live courtroom thing, and it's making fun it's not making fun. It's like Phoenix Wright. If Phoenix Wright was a skit, and it is like so. It is so funny because there's like things along this. They're showing a Jurassic Park video, right? They're showing a Jurassic Park video. They're like, "Sir, you look like you're having fun here." And they're like, "What's up? I'm in Jurassic Park. What's up?" And he's like, "Stop. Now it looks like you were having a lot of fun there in that video." And then the other person's like, "Sir, can you just continue that video?" And it shows them getting massacred right in the continuation of the video. That's what is like. So how these court cases are ran, it's crazy. Very similar to the circus, I know, right? In any case, this means that the defendant had no motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself?
And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder.
But you didn't you testify that earlier that Mr. On Guard was? taking a nap in his room. Gonna do ARG later? What are you talking about? There is no ARG for like 20 days. You can go and rewatch the video we did yesterday. Have a great night, man. But you have to wait like 20 days or something before the next part comes out. Are you telling me that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. On Guard?
I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he was honestly sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time.
I keep trying to find flaws. No flaws with what Miss Andrews said.
She has so many flaws with what she says. It's ridiculous.
I can't say the same for people in the courtroom forever.
Oh my word. The gullibility. Can we get Mistress Von Karma back in here? When she was whipping people, at least they would stop being this dumb. This incompetent. Saying dumb is mean, bro. The judge is glaring straight at me.
He's glaring at you, smart guy.
Why? Bro, right now, in this courtroom, Bro, in this courtroom, we have the most logic on our side right now.
My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife.
Whip is necessary. It's starting to prove so. At least Mr. Von Karma kept everybody in order, bro. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage.
Then, what about the button?
The button?
It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and the murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped off the button from the Gem and Ninja's costume.
We're talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hakama. Isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence.
No. Because you could have easily put that in his thing when he was sleeping, bro.
Looks like you were outfoxed again, Miss Wright.
Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony.
I can't stand the man of a man who can't accept his defeat, gracefully accept his defeat.
Imagine saying that somebody should accept their defeat gracefully as they're completely lying out of their freaking ass, bro. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me.
With an icy stare, yes.
My man, Phoenix, you have got to keep your inner monologue inner. Keyword, inner monologue.
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
That button was torn off with Juan during his fight with Matt.
And how do you know that?
The ends of the thread on the button and the costume were matched up. They were found to fit together perfectly. So I heard.
Well, that doesn't mean that it was ripped off during the fight. I heard that before too, but why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail?
Don't look at me like that. Just because I'm prepared and you are not.
It's funny how you're so prepared now when you understood when you were in there the whole time. Yeah, bro, you completely lied to us and you were prepared the whole time. Oh my word. She's saying all that she was prepared the whole time when she was just lying to us for the past 2 hours. Just straight up lying to us for the past 2 hours. And now she's all like, no, now I'm telling you the truth about everything. Definitely. And you should just listen and agree. And Edgeworth is like, yeah, you should just agree that she lied and get over it. And we'll find the truth out after the case. And Judge is like, everything seems like it's in order here. And I thought I had her for sure this time. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here. And what?
But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. That's a lie. But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? At the worst possible time. Who's to say she really stabbed a guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Ungard at any time. Why then would she wait until there was such a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Kurita planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Ungard as much damage as she possibly could. The witness bears ill will towards the defendant. I don't know why, but yeah, it's the only thing that makes sense. This isn't the Phoenix Wright Wax Philosophical Power Hour, and please stop slandering the witness. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Where did you get your law degree? Oh, it's Phoenix. I thought it was Mia saying that. Okay, never mind. As expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seemed pretty solid. Really? This sounds a little wishy-washy to me. Yeah, it sounds extremely wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? Well, I guess I'd press a little more. You should know this by now, but you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk. Got it, Chief. I'm gonna pin you down this time, Miss Andrews. I don't think this is it necessarily. No, I didn't think that was it. I just wanted to check it out really quick. Just checking. Just checking. So I'm sure it's on this one. Oh! This one. This one, actually. There you go. Exactly. Wait, let me try the button on this one. Just to make sure. Just to make sure. Just to make sure on that one. I just wanted to confirm that that was not the button. Oh, no, 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 bro! Matt's manager, so you had to protect him. You didn't protect him at all! Bro, not even a little bit. It's like the worst, bro. The button was turned off Juan during his fight with Matt. You don't know that he had gotten a fight with Matt. Maybe the crime scene picture? No, maybe not. It wasn't the crime scene. Torn off in his crime scene with Matt. Maybe we used the knife and then it was cut off. I think the button was probably cut off the costume with the knife, probably. Nope. Feeling Matt was the murderer. I don't know what his motive is, but I don't have any to prove. But I don't have any way to prove that I'm right. You know what his motive is, but you don't have any way to prove that you're right. Okay, maybe it's this one we need to press. Well, he said we needed to press the other bit, though. She didn't have... Like, what? It doesn't make sense. I don't know why I just did that. I don't know why I just clicked that. My bad. Uh-oh. Super long load. Wait, wasn't this card in the... Where did we find one of these cards? We found one of these cards somewhere, right? And that she's holding?
Alright, so right here is where he said that we needed to press this and present evidence. Doom, 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 ba, ba, ba. Na, 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 na. Bum, bum. I mean, let's just say that we believe her, right? So she's saying that all this stuff happened and then she walked out in his costume as well to protect him. Bro, there's so much ill will. How do I prove that? Bro, how do we freaking prove that? There's so many issues. But we have to prove something obscure. Like how that they didn't fight, I guess? What makes her think that it's a fight? He was strang. I mean, we don't I don't know. He says that this is it, right? If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here. But where and what? Talking about this, I'm guessing. Okay, I'm trying to think here. Bum, bum, bum. What else do we have, bro? What do we have to present here? What do we have to present here? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where to go. Man, these are really these parts are really kind of dumb. Because I mean, they just like throw us, they're just like, no, stop using all your logic that proves you right. Let's just go down this other path and you have to prove all this really obscure crap first before you can prove the very obvious stuff. That's what I don't like about these games, guys. That's what I don't like about this. We have the obvious answer right in front of us and we just can't do that because the game wants us to go through everything that is less obvious just for the sake of making you guess more, which is aggravating. Honestly, it aggravates me. Actively aggravates me. Like, how are we supposed to prove that the button was torn off when we already know? Like, she hasn't even explained why she was there yet. She hasn't explained why she's trying to destroy Matt on guard. It's all just, oh, that doesn't matter because she's saying this and the defendant is not her. Like, what does it matter if she's not the defendant, bro? She's clearly involved. We just have to be like, oh, it's game logic. That's just the nature of games. Throw our hands up. Oh, it's just game logic. I don't. It's so stupid, bro. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. I don't agree. I don't care if it's game logic. I don't agree. I don't agree. I refuse to agree that just accept it because of game logic. Like, what is this? What is this supposed to be? How are we supposed to prove that his button was not torn off? Or that they were not fighting? No, it's just blindly guessing, I guess. I don't know. I just do not know. I guess I just start randomly guessing stuff. I have really no idea, bro. Oh my word, I have no idea. What am I supposed to be proving here? I just don't get it. What am I supposed to be proving? Am I supposed to be proving that Matt didn't get in a fight? That Matt didn't call the meeting? That Matt is sleeping in his room? That Matt was wearing his own costume? That Matt was not knowing of the conference? That Matt was relied on his manager for everything? That somehow she didn't plan it? That she somehow was protecting him by setting him up for, like, so many problems with this. And it's just like, bro, it's just like, guess. There's so many problems with this. And we just have to guess something else. I don't get it. And the more I get frustrated with it, the harder it is for me to think about it. Dang, bro. I think I need a breather. It's ridiculous. Don't know what his motive was. You know what his motive was, but you don't have any way to prove you're right. Okay, that is wrong because he doesn't have a motive. What is his motive? We have to prove that she doesn't know a motive? Oh my god. Okay, so from this one, we have to prove that she didn't have a feeling that Matt was the murderer. On this one, we would have to disprove that she didn't know what his motive was, and that or we have to get her to say what her motive is, I guess. He didn't have an alibi what he was doing for the time of the murder. We would have to prove that he did have an alibi where he was sleeping, so we can't do that. The button was turned off during his fight with Matt. We have to prove that he didn't have a fight with Matt. We already tried the picture, so we can't say that there wasn't a fight because we bring up the picture to show off that she did all this mess. According to her own story, she made all of this mess, not them. So we should be able to. Logically, we should be able to use this picture against her and say, well, if you made all this mess, how can you say that there was a fight here, right? But that's wrong. But that's the wrong evidence. That's not decisive enough for it. She said she made all that mess. How did everything get there? How is there, if everything she said up to now was a lie, then why is there a cup on with her fingerprints on the table. Like, what? Okay, sure. Let's present the cup or something. Let's see if that works. Nope, that wasn't it. Bro. Like she's already caught in so many lies, and that she's so obviously wrong in so many different things, but we just like have to like just get over the fact that she's blatantly lying to us. Like, we just have to get over that, I guess. Oh man, this is so frustrating. Man. I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. I think I'm about to just look it up, I guess. I'm not gonna, bro, this is just, it just is so aggravating. This is aggravating the crap out of me, bro. We could prove Andrews has motive. We can prove Andrews has motive. We can prove Andrews was there. We can prove Andrews did it. We can do all this stuff to prove it. But because the game doesn't want us to present that evidence yet, they want us to first prove over and over and over that it wasn't on guard. Hundreds of times we have to prove that it wasn't on guard before we can prove that it was the person who we already proved it was. So aggravating, bro. Such an aggravating part of the game, I tell you. It's my badge. What's up? What's up there, McMackey? Clearly, my badge. Bum, 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 dee, doo, doo. King badge emoji, bro. You still have the flu though? I'm sorry. Sorry guys, I'm looking at a walkthrough. That is so dumb! That is so dumb! That is such a dumb answer! It wants you to put this autopsy report in, is what the answer is. That is so dumb! Strangled with a scarf and then stabbed with a knife. How does that, how are you supposed to think he's strangled with a scarf? Anybody could have done that. How is that saying that that's not on guard? If anything, that is saying that it wasn't Andrews. Because Andrews doesn't look like she lifts weights, bro. That is so dumb. That is such a dumb connection. Oh my word, I'm actually upset with this answer. The answer is literally this. How does that make any sense? That makes no sense, bro. That makes no sense. This should not be the answer to how to that button was torn off Juan during his fight with Matt. No. Strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. Or you're saying that it couldn't have fallen off when he was strangling the man? What? No, that doesn't make any sense. That does not make any sense to me. I'm so upset by this. I am so upset. If he didn't mention the knife, it didn't work when we were saying that the knife was not the murder weapon, but it works when it's the button somehow. What? So if he stabbed him, oh, then the button could have easily fallen into his pocket. Yeah, ripped off in the fight from a stab. He gets stabbed, it kills him, and therefore the button flies off into the badge. But when he's actually physically up against him, strangling the man with a scarf, that's during that interaction where the man would be fighting for his life, wriggling around, is not when the badge would fall off and not get torn off. What? Am I alone in this thought process here, guys? Because I am offended. I am offended that this game was designed like this, bro. This makes no sense. This makes no sense. I bet it doesn't make any sense. It clearly states that death was strangulation by a scarf. Yeah! Okay, how does that matter if the button was there? Strangulation? He said, she didn't say with the knife. She didn't mention the knife in that piece that we were disproving. She didn't mention the knife or the strangulation in that. She said fight. In a fight with him. That could have happened when he was being strangled. In fact, it's more likely to happen when he was being strangled than if he was being stabbed. If he was being stabbed and that's what killed him, which obviously it didn't, it would be front of the face, boom, and then he could have ran away. Strangling means he had to be up against, oh my word. The only way I could believe that the pin accidentally got into his Hakama is if he strangled the man. If he stabbed him with a knife, I would not believe that knife could get accidentally put inside his thing, right? I would not believe that. I wouldn't believe it. The only way I would believe it is if he strangled it. The dude could have done it even. If he was over there and if he strangled the man, but not if the button is and it was a knife thing. Oh my word. Offended. The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. The button has blood on it, therefore it had to be once the knife was already in him. Once the body was manipulated. I could see that. Try to get that. So the knife could have fallen off during the fight, but I still don't think it would have fallen into his pocket because again, if he was strangling him, they would be up against each other. But if one guy was stabbing the other one, they're going to be like this far away. And then stab, back up, stab, try to fight, stab. Not like up against him, like, you know, so like he wasn't like up against him trying to stab him, because that's what would have had to happen for the button to fall into his pants. Like if you strangle him and he's like easily could have like ripped off the button and fallen and like got lodged in between them, right? But a knife, they would have been separate from each other. That button would have had to go woo 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 woo. You know, and it's just man. Knife him was him after he was already dead. Yes. So that proves that but I mean, it still doesn't, that the logic of that, of having to pull the autopsy report for talking about how the button, she said the button fell off during a fight with Matt, right? That's what she said. And then we had to use the autopsy report to say that they weren't fighting, but like the autopsy makes a logical conclusion that they were fighting and that it very well could have been. I mean, the fact that he died by strangulation alone makes me think that Miss Andrews is not the final culprit, guys. That alone makes me think that Miss Andrews is not actually the culprit. Because it didn't fall off when they were strangling. Well, I mean, it wouldn't have fallen off with the knife thing either. I don't believe it. Either way. I think it's more likely to have fallen off with a strangling than a knife stab. But again, that wasn't brought up in either of those either. The weapon was not brought up, and that's what they're talking about here. Let's see what he says right here. Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that was ripped off the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means... I don't think I get it. Maybe I don't. It is impossible that the button was torn off during the victim's final structure. Wait, it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Because the victim strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's dead body. Okay. But that still could have happened, because originally in my head, I thought he was strangled from behind, not from the front. So, I mean, it still doesn't help, because in my mind, originally, I thought he was strangled from the back. So, I mean, either way, it still doesn't change. This way still doesn't change that the button could have always been taken off the body after the dude was dead, one way or the other. After he was already dead. So you're saying, yeah, I see what you're saying. But why didn't the button thunk did it? I see what you're saying, Kat, and you are right. Thank you. Yeah, I actually need that breather. It's aggravating. Why didn't then begs the question, why the F didn't the button work? Because why is strangulation the point then? If the blood on the button is the whole point we're using here to prove our point, why did we have to bring up the fact that he was strangled rather than stabbed? It doesn't matter. Guys, I might be a little triggered. Little bit triggered by this whole scenario. Little bit. Kat's explanation, helping me think about this, helps a little bit. It still doesn't explain it. Helps a little bit, but I'm still aggravated. Thank you, Kat, for helping me get a little less aggravated with your... Man, really couldn't tell. I know, so smooth. Oh, my word. Man, upsetting. Anywho, move on. I'll have to just get over it, bro.
What's the meaning of...
What's the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? Oh my word! I'm just gonna read what he says and ignore it because he's gonna just trigger me more at this point. What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it?
Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it?
To pin the crime on guard? If she was the one to do it, then she was to be the one to pin it on him. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There's no way anyone would have a bloodied button on their own pants. That's right, Mr. On Guard was set up by the real killer, of course.
And the real murderers? Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real candidate?
Finally, I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point.
Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet, not until the very end.
The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. On Guard is... Juan Carita! I mean, right? I mean, we have all the evidence that's against her. Miss Adrian Andrews, I choose you! Juwan? If it was frickin' what's his face? Gumshoe. Yep, it would definitely be Juwan. Oh, Juwan. Bum 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 bum. I choose you, Miss Adrian Andrews. Go AA, I choose you. You are Mr. Carita's killer. What?
Order! Mr. Wright!
So she's a Pokemon, right?
This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence to support your charge?
Well, I have a lot of evidence that proves that she could be the murderer for sure, and is likely. All the evidence points to Miss Andrews. Yeah, a lot of it, bro.
What? How preposterous! You can't stick any of that to me.
Thank you. I actually don't have my memes, my exploding memes. Alright, Cat, I'll try not to explode. I'll take an extra breather just for that. Have a safe trip to the gym. Stay safe, stay away from people, and wear a mask. Gotta stay away from everybody. I mean, the world today where everybody's like, hey, 6 feet, bro. Gotta keep that 6-foot bubble, bro. Don't get sick now. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me?
Then, what about this knife?
Oh my word, bro. Oh my word! The knife was used to stab the victim after he'd already been strangled to death. Hey, what's up there, Twisted Jacob? How are you doing? Thanks so much for your raid, man. How are you doing? Gotta end your stream. Oh, well, thanks so much for that raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me do this for you.
bum bum.
I used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, naturally. What's up, Aaron? How are you doing? What was Jacob doing today? There it is. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you.
Then, what about the button was found in Matt's Hakama?
This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died.
Metopia, nice.
The only people who could have done so were the person found on his body or the killer. However, if Mr. On Guard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama.
She keeps on replacing her glasses. How many pairs of glasses she replaced now, bro?
The only person who could have put this button in Mr. On Guard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews.
Oh, I see. What about the empty guitar case?
That is another piece of evidence that also incriminates Miss Andrews. The costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene.
How can she afford that many glasses? I know, right? They're probably very expensive. Oh, they're fake glasses and they're like $1 a pair. She just uses them to look smart like Gazer. Nice, Jacob. That's pretty cool. Where'd you guys get to in it? We beat Metopia over here. It's hilarious. It was hilarious. Good time.
Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside the guitar case? It could have only been the person who prepped the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews.
With that kind of exploding technology, oh, she's using the power of her mind. She's got a very powerful mind, right? Because she knows what she's doing, right? No, What's up, Patrick?
But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
I'm glad they bringing that back up, bro.
That's right.
That's because she did not intend on leaving in any prints. If anyone had found that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it.
Oh, okay. So we were indeed supposed to believe that she did something else to open it, and that she's not so incompetent not to do that. So literally what I first thought, and then literally what I first thought there, bro. Move on.
But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on a glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic day's discoverer of a dead body.
It didn't work. Guys, just to tell you, didn't make us believe her anymore. Then if she just like walked away or something. I mean, she really should have just done a self-report. Honestly, she should have just done a self-report, guys. She probably would have gotten away with it. You know, she should have just done a self-report. Like, went in there and then been all like, "Oh, police! Hello, police! Hello! Could you come? I found a body!" Even if she did it, bro, just done a self-report, maybe she would have gotten away with it. Way more likely to get away with it than what we were showing earlier, bro.
And top it off, there was this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this is Nickel Samurai is Mr. On Guard.
Yeah, and if she self-reported, guys, this picture wouldn't have been taken. Right? This picture would not have been taken if she had self-reported.
He would be too short
for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? But please, stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time.
Miss Andrews.
I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law that says I can't be forced to testify something if it can incriminate me. Literally admit it. Admit to a crime. I guess she's not technically admitting to the murder. She's admitting to a crime. She would be admitting to a crime.
You're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews.
Could you imagine saying that? Saying, hey, I don't have to testify anymore because that proves that I did something wrong. Imagine going into a courtroom. Imagine going into a courtroom, testifying, and then stopping mid-testify, and then actively telling them you're not going to testify because you would incriminate yourself for doing the thing you're being blamed of doing.
The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination.
But this is like the worst way to do it. You just shouldn't have been up on the stand in the first place.
By allowing witness to testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday, Mr. On Guard's room.
Adrian Andrews.
Yes. Think hard about what we just discussed. Think understood. All right. Oh. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea in her head. She must have told Miss Andrews, not to testify if things look bad.
I thought this was Japan. No, this is San Fran's Tokyo. Technically in the United States is what it's been said in previous episodes.
You did a good job proving up to everything up to this point, but there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence?
What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth?
Respect my elders, Miss Andrews. What? Tiger? What? Yeah, I'm clearly very young. Clearly, I'm like, whew, man, look at me. Benjamin Button here.
I'm sure.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what am I doing?
I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer has proven up to this point has been meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof.
So, we proved she was the only one in there, bro. Okay, let's. We proved that she was the only one in there. We proved that she was opened his case. We proved that she broke everything in the room. We proved that she poured a glass. We proved that she dealt with the knife and that she dealt with Button. We proved that we proved all this stuff, and we can yet prove that she had a motive because of her sister, and we can yet prove yet even more things to put her there. And we're just supposed to, it's like, nah, we have nothing that proves that the defendant was there, but we have all the proof to prove that this lady was there. There, but you don't have definitive proof. You don't have the one piece of evidence that for sure proves it. Man, 100 pieces of evidence that all prove the location, bro. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to commit murder. Indeed, we got that. We actually do have that. Thanks for bringing it up, bro. Thanks for the segue.
Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Miss Akarita?
I believe this may lead me to incriminating myself, so I will abstain for answering.
But, Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so. Maybe not. There's nothing to prove either way.
Heading now. Well, thanks for the raid. I put your link up there so people could check you out. I hope that you had a good time. Thanks so much for the raid again, there, Jacob. That's very nice of you. Thanks for thinking of us. And guys, again, the link is up there a bit higher. Go check out Twisted Jacob, the Pokemon King. See if you guys like the content they're putting out.
Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of to my silence.
Yeah, we're just gonna assume that the crime you're guilty of is murder, bro. Even if it wasn't, the crime we're gonna assume you're guilty of is literally murder, bro.
Mia, what should we do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation.
How? How is this the worst possible situation?
I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the French theory is that she's the actual murderer, and has not been fully substantiated with definitive solid to the roof.
But that's not true.
In this situation, there's only one thing the court can do, and that's to declare a recess.
Recess?
I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter, and at tomorrow's trial...
Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. What, is he getting the death penalty? What? Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If we don't get the verdict, then Maya...
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
It is not impossible for this trial to continue.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you?
It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right to self-incriminate. However, if the topic of conversation were unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony.
Yes, that's very true, but...
Actually, there's one little thing I am curious about. Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Yeah, you think, bro? Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want you to state that if you had a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in her testimony should be in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what Edgeworth is on today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he a friend or foe? I just don't know. He's the main character. He's a good guy. In the end, he's a good guy. Maybe not during the middle and the beginning, but in the end he ends up being the good guy. That's what the main character's about.
The court acknowledges prosecution's request, Miss Andrews, if you please.
The glass of juice. I didn't pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked in the room and I saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired, looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something. So I went to pour him some juice.
It doesn't even matter.
When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
See, that sounds like a much more believable story. Like, that sounds like 20 times more believable than anything she said so far.
So you poured the victim a glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial.
Something so trivial as the truth? Excuse me? Excuse? What? Bro?
Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with his testimony, then there's nothing left.
I know. Edgeworth, what in the heck is going on that brain of yours?
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Honesty clears crimes. I don't know why she... we got more information that we can likely find, we can use later in the trial. I get that, and that's likely why they had us do that. But they had to go through so much just blatantly aggravating, illogical testimony to come to the logical one. Somehow she's allowed to testify like 5 times about the same incident. Bro. Okay, let's save here really quick.
That glass of juice, I didn't even pour it for myself.
But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right?
Of course not.
Then, who did you pour it for?
Mr. Wright, there's a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you?
In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen.
Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Uh...
I was surprised when I walked in the room and saw it in that messy state.
So, it was a mess. Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Karita? I understand your frustrations at not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. And then, what did you see next, witness?
And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner.
Slumped over?
Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping.
Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd?
When I saw him sitting like that, the thought he was dead didn't cross my mind.
Then what did cross your mind?
I thought maybe he had smashed up everything in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. And then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought.
I see. So you didn't think he was dead at all?
To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice.
You thought he fainted?
I thought he was asleep at first, but then the room was such in a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone.
You literally just said the different. You just said he tore up the room in anger because he lost the Grand Prix, and then in the very next explanation, you said he got in a fight. What the frick, bro? What? She literally is saying two different things in the same exact testimony. And that's when you went to pour the glass of juice. It's like she's lying again or something. I know. It's so aggravating, bro. It's so aggravating. It's so aggravating that she's just allowed to get away with it. That's what makes it so aggravating. Is that we can't just stop her and be like, lady, you're freaking lying. That's what I want to be able to do. I want to be able to hit the object button at any time. I don't want to have to prove something and prove a contradiction to object to somebody saying something. I want to be able to hit that object button at any time and be like, you just lied. That's what I want to be able to do. It's just I want to be able to do it every time. And not hold it like object and then bring up information that was earlier or something, you know. Yeah, he always ends up having a hard time waking up. Swan always has a glass of tomato juice to drink.
I see. And after that, what happened next?
When I realized he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
And how did you realize that he was in fact dead?
I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and staggered backward.
But still, I mean, say all this is right, still doesn't explain why she decided to get inside the costume, and walk out of the room. If she had nothing to do with the murder, then she wouldn't have tried to leave, covering up her involvement, right? And knocked over the flower vase. So that's what happened. Yes. So she still opened the case to get the thing out and leave. It's ridiculous.
This is what it all comes down to. Huh? This is the absolute end for both sides. And Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now is her best chance yet to kill the prosecution's case.
Isn't that a bit harsh, Miss Andrews? Will you tell us the truth this time? Save. Oops. Okay. This is it. Maybe. Although they do say that every time. Like literally every single time it cuts back to Mia, it's this is now or never. Every single time. So it's always now or never. Like the whole game. You ordered dinner? Nice. I kind of want to present the picture of her in the costume again. Even though I'm pretty sure that's not going to be it. Okay, hold on. So, went to pour him juice. Okay, but would we use the profile thing here? Because she didn't pour juice out of this one. She didn't pour juice out of this one at all. She poured juice out of the one in the fridge. So that's a contradiction, but I'm not sure it's going to work. Why did she wipe her? Why did she make sure to not get fingerprints on the guitar case? There's just so much wrong here. in the corner. He wasn't in the corner. I'm gonna try this, even it might not be it. It might not be it. Okay, so the corner means right in the middle of the room on the chair. Gotcha. Good to know what your definition of corner is, game. Let's look at the picture really quick. Let's see what this corner is, guys. Man. Look at that corner, bro. Man, what a corner. Definitely not in the middle of the room. In the middle of the walkway. And definitely over here in the corner, for sure. And by the way, there's a big door on the other side. On his right, there's a big doorway into a bedroom over there. So, there's no corner over that way either. So, what I guess... I mean, I would consider that the middle of the room, honestly. But whatever, game, we'll give it to you. We'll give it to you. That's the corner. You have corners like that in your apartment? What do you mean? Well, he's way outside of it. He's way outside of the corner, not in the corner, because he's in the middle of the room. And if you were to look at the other side, that table is literally in the middle of that wall. So if you were to go the other side, the other side of the corner is literally the other side of the corner. So if that's the corner, what do you call the middle of the wall? Right? Bro. You have corners like that in your apartment? Bro, we have all do. I have 10 of those corners. This room. Surprised when I walked in and saw it in that messy state. What messy state? You literally said that you broke the vase. Look at this. Surprised when I walked in to see the room in that messy state, and then we go right here. When I realized he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. So what was the messy state prior to that? Bro, you're literally contradicting yourself in your own thing. Megan, you broke the vase? How dare you? That was the best vase in all the land. They were gonna use that to host the Olympics. You shot the sheriff. But hey, you missed the deputy. That's good. How do I prove that what she says is lying? And why hasn't my Magatata been just shooting off violently? Like, there's so many lies. She has been lying so much, bro. They just have the Magatata in existence just to come in for plot. Whenever they need the player to have more information about something, they just throw the Magatata in there at that time. They're like, oh, the player needs this more information. Let's just throw in a Magatata and not have it activate literally every time that somebody lies like they said it does. Does it say every time? It just says radiate softly. How they explained it is that every time somebody lies, it catches them in a lie. Every time. Not sometimes, not on occasion, every time. And it clearly doesn't. It's broken. It's Borkin. I got a Borkin Magatata, bro. I guess we can use the case, maybe? Nope, that wasn't it. No, that wasn't it. Oh! No, that's the same thing. Magnetata? Bum ba 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 bee doo Oh, why is it doing this again, bro? Hold on, let's just bring... Okay, hold on. Let's just bring the crime scene. Let's use the crime scene thing. I mean, we already used it before, but I mean, it's got... Maybe we used it on the wrong one? Okay, that was it. I mean, what number did I use? Which one did I use it on? We used the crime scene photo first, but it clearly was on the wrong thing. What did I use it on? Oh, whatever. 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 So, you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him. Okay, I would have used the picture as the mess, but whatever, sure. Right for the wrong reasons, I guess. No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. Ah!
What is the meaning of this?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Kurita's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that he was a dead man. I guess that makes more sense. But I don't know if I would think he was a dead man. I would definitely wonder if he was okay. Right? I would definitely, if I saw a dude unconscious like this and with a knife in this position, in this way, I would want to know if he's okay for sure. And I'd start wanting to check. I'd first immediately go shake him and then check his pulse if I saw this. I think most people would. And then call somebody, or get help. They wouldn't just sit here and, yeah, but they're right. In this logical situation, this makes sense because she would have done something else. She wouldn't have just thought he was sleeping. So the picture in this scenario makes sense. Well, that's, you see, I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for somebody who fainted. Then so nonchalantly pour something to drink.
Your pointers?
Miss Andrews, your testimony is just now. It was all one giant lie. She's literally lied over and over and over like 20 times in her testimony. In fact, we've gotten like no new information at all today because of how many lies she's said. And you're just now like, oh, it's right now it's a lie? Yeah, what about all the other lies? And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer. That I'm still not sure about. I mean, there's still room for interpretation here. There is still room for interpretation. She definitely had motive and stuff, but she seemed to have a relationship with him, right? She wasn't like fighting him. They'd been seen together for a while, right? Maybe, and maybe. But I still don't see how she doesn't look like she lifts weights, so I don't see how she could have strangled him. He is built much stronger. I mean, hey, if she's strong and she's Samus, hey, more power to her. But she looks like she's like a manager, not somebody who trains regularly, And the dude looks like he'd be able to flip her over his back, If in front of him, he'd just be like. and if she was behind him, he could just flip her over his front, unless she's got a really strong grip, But apparently she was hanging onto this thing. I don't know. I would feel like I don't know. I don't know. I guess it could be argued that she could do it, but I still feel like it would take somebody stronger. No!
It looks like the defense has someone who brought the ugly truth.
I mean, I guess she did kill him.
The defendant, Matt on guard, is not guilty after all.
But that's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you.
Well,
it was Matt, I swear. He's the one who killed Juan.
Yeah. But you were the one who refused to testify. Yeah, bro. And your reason for not doing that was that you might end up incriminating yourself.
That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify.
Then there's no need for the court to continue this any further. Matt on guard, innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
I mean, I don't even know if he's fully innocent. Honestly, he could be just playing dumb, like really dumb, like the other one was. And Mimi was. So far, I don't know. If he's playing dumb, he's doing a really good job of it. But, no. I mean, there's no reason it shouldn't be her, right? She's got motive. I mean, it is set up pretty perfectly. It might just be a too perfect situation. Have we found the truth at last?
What's wrong, Phoenix?
Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict to Mr. Matt on guard.
Objection!
Your Honor. The prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass a verdict at this time.
What? What?
The reason is quite simple. The witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. Yeah, she does. I don't know how you would expect to believe that anything she ever says is the truth, though. After how many times she's lied in a row? Like, at some point, you just gotta stop taking their lies as the truth, honestly.
The absolute real truth? What are you?
Witness, do you understand yet?
Huh?
I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head. But as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Mr. On Guard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party.
That's a lie! I don't believe you.
What?
I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty.
What? What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it?
I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Kalmer.
Huh?
Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly under the words of another, because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself.
Then right now, Miss Andrews is...
Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Kalmer. Don't say a word. No matter what happens, if you do, Matt and God will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging to them.
Oh, oops. Then, what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That's my only priority. You know, that whole thing, the fact that they want us to get him free and not guilty in the first place, tells me that there is something that he is guilty of. Really. Honestly. It does. Like, been saying it from the beginning, if he was actually not guilty of anything, there is no reason why there would be some need to kidnap somebody to force them to get a not guilty. You could just prove it in court. Just get a good lawyer, right? But the fact that they need to kidnap somebody to get the not guilty tells me that there's something wrong in the first place.
It wasn't me. I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help. Please, someone help me.
Anyone like you front a judge in an open court? They will go free and you'll go to jail? You would believe it? Like, you'd lie about that in front of a judge in open court? Interesting. Interesting, like Gazer.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
the court can't continue like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who is the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying right over there, right? Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you? Mr. Phoenix writes, what? If she didn't commit the murder and she's gonna, and she is just gonna incriminate herself with, you know, well, we can't just request the not guilty verdict. That doesn't make sense. How are we gonna get away with that? I mean, we're gonna have to then say that it is her, right? So let's just get her to testify, right? I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that, but I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you were really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Sure, Mr. On Guard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this really how you want this trial to end?
Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me.
That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it is clear that defense is sure is the truth.
You're wrong.
What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However,
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
Stop.
Mr. Edgeworth!
He's a good guy. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
What?
And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past.
Stop. Please stop.
No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. I'm glad that Edgeworth did that and I didn't, and we didn't have to do that, because I did not want to have to do that when she asked us not to. I would have felt so bad. That's the second part of the suicide report, the attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world.
Please stop. I beg you. People find out.
If you're gonna say you would choose death,
That is no concern to me. What a savage. Oh, my word. What an absolute savage, Edgeworth! I like him. What a savage, bro. What a savage. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? He's a savage, bro. Oh my word, this man! However, before you die... Oh my word! Oh my word! What a savage! I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. Oh... He's a bit mean, guys. Oh my word. He really cares about the truth, that's for sure. What a freaking savage. You like Edgeworth a bit more now. So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please help me. Nothing matters anymore. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped the button off. Just when I finished with returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume.
Stabbed a body with a knife? Why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
What? What do you mean about you did all this?
It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man, I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time.
Last time. So, Miss Andrews stabbed victim Juan Carita in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with the murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer?
Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence cross-examination.
I mean, I don't... This could be true. This could actually be true. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest.
But you could tell from the state of the room he was in, there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you said you did not know he was dead?
He has a scarf tied around his neck. That scarf is part of the German ninja's costume, so I didn't think about anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. So I thought I'd wake him up, and went to pour the juice. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan.
What is this plan you had?
I knew right away that the murder was Matt. I knew because Juan was going to expose Matt's weakest point to the world. And so Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence to pin this crime on Matt.
So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button.
The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room.
That was so you could get the knife, correct?
The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. So I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button.
So, you were the one to stab the victim with that knife.
It gives me goosebumps thinking about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button, somehow I could make Matt look even more suspicious.
So you thought you'd rip off the buttons off, and then plant it in Mr. Unguard's Akama.
Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go smoothly, do they? Just when I finished returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of inconvenience.
An inconvenience?
There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway.
I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lana.
There was also a woman with a ray gun at ready, pacing back and forth.
That was Miss Old Bag for you.
I had already been caught and made into the big scoop for certain weekly tabloid ones, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume.
You were the one who prepped that costume, weren't you?
Yes, took it from Global Studios. I also put it in Juan's guitar case that day before the award ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
Yes, Juan wanted to wear the costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what's the secret?
That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if we were to leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume...
How do you both know his big secret and don't know his big secret? She's like, I'll get Matt for what he did to me. If I only knew what that thing was. Darn you, Matt. Does anybody else see the problem? She somehow knew what his big secret was, that was going to be said and what was going to ruin him, but also has no idea. Man, she's smart.
Then people think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anybody to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So, after that, you went back to Mr. Unguard's room and planted a button.
To Matt's Akama, yes. After that, I folded up the costume and was wearing and put it into a bag. I snuck out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word, what does this all mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Unguard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk.
Francisca, huh?
She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, that Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we cannot be certain she is not the real killer.
Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Witness tampering? I know, right?
Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as a murderer. The cross-examination of the witness is over, as is so today's trial. You couldn't establish the witness was the culprit, so please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But...
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning.
Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange her detention immediately.
That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
Wait, what? That can't happen yet, right? Today's trial. It's over. And I didn't win in an acquittal. Well, clearly this is what we're supposed to do. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth.
What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. That card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it?
Oh, this Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright, I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day.
The room? That day?
Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him.
You found that card next to the victim's body?
I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it in my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right?
Yeah, I guess not, but it's a strange card if you ask me. But as far as the clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness, that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Edgeworth, do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This, I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
I didn't mean to. What is all this about?
I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card. What in the world is it, and what does it mean? To be continued. Bro. What?
So what happens to Maya?
Does Maya die? Maya doesn't die, does she? Does Maya die? I don't know, guys. I don't think so. I do not believe it's so. Right? No, I mean, obviously. There's got to be more to it. There's got to be more to it. There's got to be more. Gotta be more. Gotta be more. Well, dang. That's interesting. Interesting enough. Well, crap. It may not have been her. Maybe there's... I mean, obviously there's more to it, because who the F is that guy who stole Maya? And why does he care that we get him, the other dude, off of the thing? Questions. Okay, anywho. That is where we're going to go ahead and call it for today. Thank you guys so much for joining and hanging out with me today. Man, I got infuriated over there. Oh, we only got a couple of people here. It says 3 people here. So thank you for everybody who stuck around for this long. It means a lot that there's anybody left here. So thank you so much. Yeah. Sorry about that. Oh, noes. Yeah. Try to make a video or something here soon, or do some sort of stream that brings a lot of attention to the channel, more attention. Let's just go hang out with Francis.
It's true. Yo, Miguel, how are you doing?
Let's go do a hashtag objection. Objection. Let's go hashtag objection over to Francis. Francis. Heart Light Gazer, Heart Tiger, Heart Megan, Heart Owlero if you're lurking, Heart Miko. Anybody who's lurking, thank you so much for lurking and hanging out. I hope you enjoyed it today. We'll be continuing tomorrow.
Can I ask you
Tomorrow.
guys something? Tomorrow. Which one is it? Because I do so many, right?
Tomorrow.
You also go
Tomorrow. Hey, Tiger, thanks for doing that. Objection. Okay, I'm losing my voice from all my voice acting. I didn't have a cup of water today.
You can tell I don't know, right?
To be alongside.
Hashtag objection. Hello, Raiders. Hi.
Let's go hang out with Francis. I will see you guys.
English. How are you doing? There you go.
I will.
Thank you so much for the raid. How was the
I
end of your
will
stream?
see you guys
Tempt me, Frog. Do not
either
tempt
later
me.
tonight
Oh, no.
for a new
Well,
stream,
you know
something,
what I mean, I just
or
warned, right? Just
tomorrow.
warned.
Until then, stay amazing, sleep well, and toodaloo.